Kit Kat, what's going on? Yes, a new one. Yeah, we finished the last one. Hi 15, TD with the host over on Twitch. Thank you. And hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm not sure what to expect out of tonight's game. It is actually not rated well. We're going to find out. Maybe able to guess today's Florida Man story. You know, I don't think I've heard about any Florida Man stuff today or anything related to Florida. Today, I assume it's Super Bowl related. That's going to be my guess. Only because haven't heard of anything else. Was there a... Oh, you know, I think I did see... I did hear like a brief thing about this. I didn't know it was a Florida Man. Oh, man. Awesome. I remember hearing about it. Didn't know it was Florida Man. I heard there was a streaker. Oh my goodness. Perfect. Perfect that it's Florida Man. It couldn't be any more perfect. Yeah. Great. Very nice. But yeah, I don't know what to expect out of this game. It is rated mostly negative on the Steam store. I have checked and verified that it does work. I was confused the first time I saw it. I just realized I got a bit of a glitch going on. I'll have to fix that later. Not with the game, but with the thing. I had to move some things around because of the way this game runs. Any more different? Oh, it's going to be way different from what I saw. For one, like, well, not way, okay, so it's way different from the last game, but it's a hidden object game. Remember the Hound of the Baskervilles? It's going to be more like that, I imagine. Anyway, we're going to go check it out. The Mystery of the Persian Carpet. Yeah. You'll see once this... Yeah, exactly. Brassel, welcome. You're just in time. Now, I am going to, I already set this. I'm going to play in untimed mode. I guess that some of the screens have a time limit, probably for the search of the stuff. I was reading the Steam page, mainly people's takes on this, because it is a mostly negative rated game. Apparently, the stuff is hidden really, really sneaky. And I was like, well, I'm just going to play on untimed mode. Alright. And then there's 3 different modes on top of that. It says easy puzzles, 7 puzzles can be skipped, guided linear investigation. Difficult puzzles, 3 puzzles can be skipped, guided linear. And then difficult puzzles, 3 skipped, freedom of investigation. I'm going to play, I guess, detective mode. Sounds like it's kind of the middle there, and we're not going to have a timer. Baker Street in London. This summer is decidedly stifling, Holmes. Where's my mouse at? I don't know where it went. Anyway. Oh. Why don't you take a holiday in the country, Watson? Looks like it goes by itself. Excellent idea, Holmes. Will you accompany me? Too bad there's no voice acting. I think I shall answer this note from Scotland Yard instead. Huh. Scotland Yard! Great Scotland Yard! Yeah, no voice acting. Do you recall that we received a plea for help yesterday? Even bad voice acting would be better than none. Yes, to resolve the mysterious murder of a poor, miserable painter. No suspects, no leads. But you said that you don't have time for this type of business. But I have just learned the young man was found rolled up in a remarkable carpet. Remarkable? An expensive Persian carpet that had been stolen. And it changes everything, Watson. Will you accompany me? Okay, because he's in a carpet. Level 1. Dear Watson, let's acquaint ourselves with this affair. We can go to the scenes of the investigation and pass by Scotland Yard as well. Okay, here we go. Continue playing. Click on the X, the top right corner. Alright. Welcome to investigation. You're portraying the famous detective Sherlock Holmes. You'll need to explore scenes in order to find clues and reveal suspects. The crime report is available at Scotland Yard. The police will make available the interrogations of suspects, the statements of witnesses, make use of them. Of course, you also have to use your lodgings at 221B Baker Street to analyze certain clues and draw your conclusions. I assume we... Oh. That's funny. I thought I would have clicked over there first, but that works. In each scene, you must collect the objects displayed at the bottom of the screen. Feel free to use one or many tools to act in such areas. Click with the mouse in order to collect it. When the cursor transforms into a magnifying glass, you have access to a magnified view. The cursor also turns into a gear and signifies there's an action to do. Feel free to use tools. Okay. You have help in the form of the hint button. When you click on it, one of the hidden objects is highlighted. To read the letter, I need to stick all pieces together to start the puzzle. Drag the torn paper from item above the puzzle icon. To return to the scene, clicking on the exit button at the top right. Okay. Playing with a time limit. Well, we're not going to play with a time limit. You can pause the game by pressing escape or clicking on the clock. The little gear indicates combinations is to be completed in the scene itself. It turns gold upon completion. Bottom of the inventory, the puzzle piece indicates how many puzzles remain to be solved. Turns golden when all have been solved. Okay. Click on Crime Report file to examine the victim. Crime Report. Here's the crime report we have been given. Read the text, select the words that connect to the items indicated below. Click on the words connected to the items below. Metropolitan Police Scotland Yard Crime Report. Vincent Gordon, 20 years old. Extracts from the report. Victim is known to the police force. This young artist recently arrived in London under suspicion for having participated in various robberies. He was released due to lack of proof. Moved out of the Benson boarding house where he had been lodging for a year, address unknown at this time. Contents of the pockets, a few pence, handkerchief, stained with multicolored paint. The victim was killed with a white weapon. The blows were struck to the back. The victim was rolled up in a carpet, which happens to be one of the items stolen in the Great Sparrow residence robbery. Given the quantity of blood spilled on the carpet, the victim was undoubtedly killed on this carpet or rolled up in it immediately after the murder. It would appear the victim was not killed in the location where the body was discovered, most likely transported in the carpet and abandoned at the second location. Okay, that's kind of strange. Anyway, click on the words connected to the items below. So I guess the carpet. Continue investigation on your own, Holmes. Well, fine. Blood, I guess. That would probably be the blood. And then, I didn't see anything about a knife, but I did see a weapon. A new witness gave his statement. Go to Scotland Yard to read it. Click on Testimonies file to study the witnesses. Metro Police, Scotland Yard. Confirm the witness's words by clicking on the green button. Okay. Testimonies. Mr. Hatham, 35 years old, night watchman at the cement works. I always start my rounds at 6 o'clock in the evening. I'd already checked that room twice. I always take good care because that room had been known a home to vagabonds at one point. So my dog smelled the intruder as soon as he got near the place. I was starting on my third round when my Toby started to growl. I ran towards the room and saw this carpet. Thought to myself, this is my lucky day. I unrolled the carpet. By Jove, there was blood. Blood not even thick yet. I didn't even faint, I should tell you. And I did what I had to do. I ran to find a policeman. At the station it was around midnight, I think. Okay. You found a new location to examine. Access it through the map. Look on the map to explore the new place. So there's some elements already. There's some elements of some of the things from the more modern Sherlock games. The map being a big one. Cementworks. Collect all objects displayed at the bottom. So we need to collect, I guess, a carpet and some kind of box. It's kind of hard to tell since they're black and, or, just silhouette. Carpet. I guess we need to click something here. What is this? Oh, was that the box? Wow, that was pretty small. There's an associated action cursor. Turns into a gear. So I guess okay. So this is like the tutorial of searching, I guess. I guess we need to click where they're clicking. Associated action cursor turns into a gear. Lower that. All right. Take the matches from the inventory. Oh, okay. And light the lamp. Ah. I guess now we can see those pieces on the ground. Can we click on the carpet? Yes. All right, there's like a... Oh, it says green cloth. Well, is that the green cloth? Or is this the green cloth? Because it matched the same size. I'm not sure what this... It says carpet traces. Oh. Right there. Just pick them up, stick them in our inventory. No, I doubt that's our inventory. Well, actually, wait. Maybe it is, because we used the matches. Huh, that's something weird to think about. We just picked the carpet traces. Are they... They look like blood stains to me. I don't know how you just kind of pick them off the floor, but... that has to be in our inventory, right? Because we use the matches. Maybe it's I probably just shouldn't think about that too much. And then whatever these are. Start the puzzle. Take the paper from the inventory. And click on the puzzle icon. Oh! Alright. This paper was ripped. Reconstruct the message by placing the pieces in the proper place. Take a piece by clicking it with the left button. Right click rotates. Got it. Okay. Somewhere down here. Somewhere there. That's a corner, but I can't tell which one. This one looks like it goes there. Let's go right around there. Okay. Looks like we got this. There's the other corner. That's obviously upside down. Mr. Gordon, thank you for your help. I have deducted it from your rent. Thus, you still have £7.50 to settle. Mrs. Pitticott. Doing some work for the landlady. Got it. We now know where this unfortunate painter was living. Use the hint button to highlight hidden objects. Well, don't we have all the objects? Whatever, well played, Holmes. Level completed. Congratulations, Holmes. Your incredible talents of analysis have once again made sense of all the clues, but for my part, I am no further ahead. This business seems simple, Watson. I already sensed something out of the ordinary in it. Shall we see what Mrs. Pitticott's testimony? Just go off without me, thanks. Right. Click on a new witness to read the testimony. Mrs. Pitticott. 60 years old landlady. What tragedy, such a handsome young man. I rented him a small room. Wait, here's the key. He had many financial worries. So we had an arrangement. He took care of my garden, for example. Okay. A new location. It's probably where he lives. Oh, it's going to be Pitticott's house. Oh, interesting. So we get to see the separate rooms. Well, Gordon's chamber. When the cursor appears as a magnifying glass, click to zoom in on an area. Oh, I see. It fills in. Collect all objects displayed at the bottom. It's like a brush. Use the hint to highlight hidden objects. Do we need to use the hint button? Boy, that's really hidden. Click on the button in the top right to return to the scene. So I guess we got everything from here. That I barely saw that. Okay, well, at least we can look and see what it is. Red paint. Well, that's red paint right here. And then that vase and a sponge. Is that it back here? Oh, there's gears here. This painting was painted with watercolors. Curious. Find the hidden painting by using the moistened paintbrush. To soften the paint and the sponge to lift off the superficial layer. Didn't we do that in another one of these? I'm almost... Yeah, we did. We did. We did that in the Baskervilles. So we're going to put this in some water. We're going to moisten the painting. I don't know how moist the painting needs to be, but... I guess it needs to be moister. Moist. You guys like that word? A lot of people hate that word for some reason. Moist and cream? Is that another one people hate? Huh. Let's grab the brush. Let's really work. Let's just go a little slower, maybe it'll... Yeah, so far this isn't so bad. I think people like to complain, maybe? I don't know. Some of those things look... We're still in the tutorial, though. So I don't know. We'll find out. That knife, though, was really well hidden. That was really hard to see. Oh, man, I feel like most of it dried up. Looks like I gotta go a little at a time. No? There we go. Wonder how much of this we gotta clean up. It's obviously a painting of somebody. Yeah, so far the mechanics seem alright. There we go. Okay. Woman's portrait. Yeah, it says it's very negative reviews. A lot of people hated it. We'll see. Maybe there's a reason why. Woman's portrait is no longer in doubt. A love story. I will say that it feels like it's not the best translation when it comes to the wording. Which, take that for what you want. They definitely got better at it. Well played, Holmes. Click on a map to explore a new place. Well, there was this other room, I think. So we were already here. We're going to go to the garden where supposedly much work was done. A shoe print. A shoe print, a page book, a garden key, a garden knife, mud traces, a menacing letter, and some ashes. Okay, people weren't happy with the hidden object. Maybe? This looks like ashes. That's the ashes. Okay. I think that's the knife. Yep. Okay. Might be a letter. Nope. Not there. Some pretty well hidden stuff. What do we got here? Mud traces. I don't see these letters, but I'm sure they're here somewhere. What is that? Is that anything? No. Oh, I can zoom in. Oh, I think I need the key to open this. That makes sense. Okay. How do I back out? Right click? No. X. There we go. Surprised that's not a letter. It sure looks like one. Let's see. Key, some letters, some mud traces, and a shoe print. That was a little difficult to see, but I did find it. That's the mud traces. Still don't see the shoe print. Definitely no key yet. Don't see anything that looks like letters. I'm not sure. Shoe print. Shoe print. You'd think that would stand out. Oh, no, that's not it. Kind of looks like it. Look at this again and see if there's anything. Just this, and I can't open it yet. Need the key. Let's see. Shoe print, where are you? Shoe print and a page book and a menacing letter and a key. You would think the shoe print would be on the ground, but it's possible they're being sneaky and putting it somewhere else. I thought it was right here, but I am wrong. Could this be... I don't know if these are going to be things. I don't want to hit the clue button. Or hint, that is, just yet. Glad we went with the untimed. Can you imagine trying to play this with a time limit? I will say that it's... the stuff's well hidden. Yeah. It is pretty tough. I heard that was one of the complaints. A bit better than the last one. A lot more detective than just a puzzle solver. Probably. There were tons. The majority, well, I don't know. There were, depends what you call puzzles. I mean, everything was kind of a puzzle. This is, yeah, this feels like it's way more detective work. By detective, like, you know, poring over every little piece. Extremely well hidden objects. Yes, indeed, Jennifer. How are you tonight? Yeah. Where's the shoe print? Shoe print, page book, garden key, and a menacing letter. Is that the key? I found the key. That was hard to spot. Getting sleepy. All right, on. All right, let's see if we can use the key. Now we should be able to get something. Wait, what did I just take? Why did I move those? I don't know what happened to those. They didn't go into inventory. They just, or clues. They just got taken. Yeah, there it is. Alright, page book. Alright, I'm assuming that's everything in here. That still leaves us with a shoe print and a menacing letter. I don't see them in here, so back out. Where is this shoe print? Or the menacing letter. You found the shoe print. Okay. Is it where you would expect the shoe print to be? It's not like on the wall somewhere? Yeah, I suppose. Because this one's pretty rough. Oh, it is on the ground. Okay. Still trying to look for that menacing letter as well. I went over the shoe print? Well, I've been trying to click a lot of the places. If you see me stop somewhere, chances are I have clicked there. Which means it may not have been there. There it is. Alright. Now we still need the letter. The menacing letter. No, it's fine. Yeah. I didn't, for some reason, I guess I didn't click on that one little spot where it was at. I didn't see that part till now. You know, till I just found it. The letter, though. The letter. Let's go back. Oh, I can't go back in here. That means it is done. So the letter's not in there. Where would I be if I was a menacing letter? I think you'd... Well, depends on how menacing it is. You'd think you'd want some... You'd write it for someone to see. Dennis wrote it? What? Oh, the menacing letter. Of course. Of course. Dennis wrote the menacing letter. Yep. Took me a minute. Dennis. Oh. Yep. Mr. Watson. I mean Wilson. Where is this letter? Hiding, waiting to pounce on your target. Does anybody see this letter? We might have to do a clue on this one. You'd think it'd be somewhere obvious. Well, not too obvious, but unless it's purposely been hidden. Which kind of makes sense, considering the type of game we're playing. Yeah, let's go for a clue. Oh, wow. Really? Does anyone see anything there? That's where it's supposed to be. I haven't clicked on it. But somewhere in this area. Whoa, that was literally the same color as the brick. Yeah. Oh man, that's kind of dirty. Is there a hidden message on this page? Decode the message by using the decoder to locate the words. Drag the decoder until you reach a text. Then click to hold it. And then click each letter to enter the message. Okay. Yeah. Alright, it's got to be in this general area. Oh, man. Well, wait a minute. What's with the check mark? Kill. It says kill in the word in the middle. There we go. I will kill you, Vince. Oh man. Oh, you gotta click on each one. Yeah. I will kill you, Vincent. Merry Summer. There's a curious letter which seems to accuse its author. Mary Summer is the woman who posed for the painter, our first serious suspect. Suspect files to find new clues. See what the suspects are hiding. Just use the magnifying glass to find the clues connected to the suspects. Simply select the magnifying glass. Click when you think you found something. Mary Summer, 25-year-old actress, Aston Theatre. I had been involved with Vincent for a few months, but I was the one who supported him. He was worse than a child. He always came into my box or backstage. Yes, I threatened him because he sold a jewel that I had given him as a token of my love. But killing him wouldn't have changed anything, isn't that right? Do you believe I could be capable of such an act? You flatter me. Alright, so we got shoes, lipstick, a broken nail. It looks like, okay, blood, French cigarette, earring, the actress's hair, and ribbon. So there's the shoe, lipstick. What else do we got here? The hair. There's the earring. There's the hair. What else do we got? A ribbon. Okay, ribbon. Broken nail. Cigarette. And blood. There's the cigarettes. A broken nail. Blood and... what was the other one? A ribbon. Ribbon and blood. Anybody see any blood? I don't see the blood. Is it somewhere else on the picture? That would be... wouldn't make a lot of sense, but... oh, no? Some well-hidden blood. I was just clicking at that point. I couldn't see it. Bravo, Holmes. Such talent. Click on Analyze table to analyze the collected clues. Use the microscope and the little vials to analyze the collected objects. In order to look at an item up close, just select it, place it under the microscope. To analyze the composition of an item, place the test tube on the Bunsen burner, place the item inside, associate a solution eventually, or light the flame? That sounds like a mistranslation. Associate a solution eventually or light the flame. Take the purple ribbon. Click on the microscope. Take the scalpel. Click on the ribbon to cut it. Take the tweezers. Click on the cut fiber to collect a sample. Satin ribbon, interesting. I'm keeping this object for my conclusions. Continue investigation on your own, Holmes. Green cloth. Microscope. Tweezers. Let's just grab this little fiber. Okay. And ashes. Let's just grab some ashes. Irish cigarette ashes. Okay. Click on the deduction board to find the murderer. That easy? Just click on the deduction board. I'm confused that there wasn't more to do there with the table. I'm sure that there's more. It's my deduction board, Watson. It permits me to link the suspects, the victim, the scenes, and the crime. How does it work, Holmes? Simplicity itself, Watson. Certain obvious connections are already shown by a green line. They show the links between the victim and the crime, and between the victim and the suspects, who all showed hostility towards the painter. The other connections are to be established by selecting an object and associating it to another. Its connection is valid. A green line will link them. So that's almost reminiscent of, what was it? Crimes and Punishments? Interesting that, like these are all mechanics that got expanded on later. It's like we're trying to find 3 different things here. Alright. The victim and the crime, the victim and the suspects who all showed hostility towards the painter. The other connections established. Selecting an object and associating it to another. Connection is valid. A green line will link them. Okay, well, where's those? Oh, I guess I gotta click there. Okay. Click on the carpet you found. Click on the second carpet to connect the victim with the place. Okay. Cement Works, Gordon's Chamber, Garden. So if I click on each of those, there's an item. Okay. Irish cigarette ashes, French cigarette. Not the same. She has a ribbon, shoes, hair, lipstick. Shoe print. Well, we can try connecting the shoes. Does not work. Figured it wouldn't. Okay. What is this? I don't know what that button's about. Something, maybe the time, and then weapon? Well, I don't think that garden knife is right. Well, it was. Okay. Alright, it's our only suspect, so we can't activate anybody else. We can try the ashes, but I don't think that's going to match. Yeah. Okay. The green cloth. Not sure. See, there's this knife here. Okay. Incredible talents. once again made sense of all the clues. But for my part, I have no further ahead. Satisfied, Watson, because we have our first suspect. Grants us the authorization to see the photos from the murder. I'm equally impatient to inspect something. I wish they would allow me to just click to advance instead of just let it roll. Aston Theater. Okay, this must be her room. The box. Alright, some male hair. Paint. A Vincent's message. Looks like it could be right here. A fake knife. And some lipstick. Well, I see the lipstick. Okay, that's interesting, I guess. Not sure what that's about yet. I'm sure we'll... What do I got? Am I holding an item? What's going on with my cursor? It looks like it's got a thing on it. Oh, do I have to place it or something? What the hell? Maybe there. Okay. Had to place it back on the thing. A wrench for some weird reason. There's the fake knife. What else are we looking for? Paint, Vincent's message, and some male hair. Found the paint. Where have we not looked? Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Maybe it's important that that's on the right one. See, it's different. Well, it looks like it's just a straight band. So I guess that goes on Juliet. Which I'm pretty sure is there. That goes on Macbeth. So it's like another little hidden spot here. And then this one goes here. Which opened a thing. Makes you wonder how that works. What kind of genius made that? It's really well done too, because I can't tell how they... I know it's just a game thing, but it makes me wonder, like, are there little weight pressure sensors underneath all those mannequin heads? Anyway, we've got Vincent's message. We're still missing this male hair. I feel like we might have to do a clue for that one. It looks like it's going to be pretty well hidden. Let's go ahead and do this puzzle. It's a message to decode. Fully complete the decoding grid by using the proper names. Replace a letter, select it with your mouse, choose the new letter. Changes will update automatically in the message and in the proper names. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay. Let's look for something. Alright. Two things that stick out are right here. They're single letter words. Which A and I would be the only two that make any sense, right? So one of these has to be A and the other one has to be I. So not sure which one's which, but we can always reset it. Let's say that this is I. And let's say that this is A. I'm not sure if that's true, but it's one or the other. Does that in any way help us right this minute? Not a lot. Wow, this seems like it's kind of tough right off the bat. Not a lot to go on here. What's our... Can I look up anything while I'm... Hold on, let me exit that, and then I think I can go back to it. The only thing we know... What about the names? Can we look up... No, not help. What's puzzles? Oh, I see. Okay. I was going to see if we could look up any of the stuff we've already read and see if that could help as a clue, but... Like, for example, like, are any of these names... Because she had somebody named Vincent she was apparently mad at. That's the guy that got killed, from what I understand. Her name is Mary Summer. Excuse me. But I'm not seeing anything there. And here's supposed to be some names, apparently. Let's switch this the other way, just out of curiosity. What if we said this was A and this was I? Does that help us at all? I mean, that's got to be the easy where we start, somewhere there. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe this is a hint. I'm not sure what they're showing the Vitruvian Man, but the pipe, I assume, does that mean Holmes? C is A and M is I, then D would be a B. I'm wondering if this is a code here. A pipe, right? D would be a B. Why would D be a B? Just help me. D would be a B. I'm not sure about that. I don't know any three-letter words that have a B in the middle. Three-letter spread? Oh, I don't think it's that at all. I don't think there's a correlation. I don't think there's a correlation between that. All right. Let me try something. What if the pipe means Holmes? Da Vinci. Da Vinci. That's what that is. It's Da Vinci. Who drew the Vitruvian Man? Da Vinci. Vinci. So S is V. E is D. V is A. C is I. L is N. Oh, no worries. U is C. Oh, and V is A. And so, is that Holmes then with the pipe, I assume? Usually Holmes is the one carrying the pipe, right? It's not Watson. Yeah. Okay. That's probably Shakespeare. And that's probably Voltaire? Arthur Conan Doyle? Yep. N would be Y. It's gotta be. O is K. X is P. H is R. There we go. So we have Da Vinci, Conan Doyle. B is T. Alright. And now, Mary, my star, let's meet at my place tonight. P is G. That's probably Washington. Let's meet at my place tonight. Something. Leave the something. Lord Lyndon pays well. I will be rich, Vincent. R is B. And then D is U. But, yeah. Marry my star, let's meet at my place tonight. But leave, I'm assuming, the knife. K would be F. Mozart. I was thinking that myself. I was just looking at that. Cervantes. Is that right? Shakespeare, Holmes, Voltaire, Washington, Conan Doyle, Da Vinci. Let's meet at my place tonight. Leave the knife. There we go. Okay, we got it. Marry my star, let's meet at my place tonight, but leave the knife. Lord Lyndon pays well. I'll be rich. Vincent. Letter in the victim's hand seems to indicate the painter and the actress had a meeting the evening of the crime, but did they in fact meet? Alright, we still got to find this male hair. I'm going to... Oh, there it is. That's a tough one. You guys see it? It's laying on the carpet, but it's, again, the same color. That kind of golden color. Yeah. Well played, Holmes. I'm glad we're... Yeah. Okay. There's probably another spot here at the theater. Yeah, there's several. Backstage. Okay. So we need to find a blue filter, a red filter, a cap, set traces, and a theater knife. Well, there's a knife. I don't know if it's the theater knife. Yeah, it's too big. Alright, a blue filter, a red filter, theater knife, set traces. There's the traces right there. What is this? A cap. It's not theatrical enough. Oh. This is a curious lock. Move all the squares on the right to the left and all the squares on the left to the right. Click on a symbol to move it. Squares can only move in one direction. A square can jump over another square. We've seen this puzzle before. Not this exact symbols, but the other one that we played had a puzzle just like this. There's a certain pattern to it. And I don't remember the pattern. So you have to jump here. And then you move... Hold on. Pretty sure it's a go back and forth thing, but... So I move these up, then we're stuck. If I move this one up, this one can progress, but then I think it's stuck. If I'm right. Actually, I don't remember. Let's... And then you here... And then you, and then you. Probably already screwed it up. I don't know. Maybe not. I feel like I probably have. Because I think this is probably incorrect, because then there's no jump there, so. Move, jump, move this way, jump. Can we move, jump the entirety? The last one has to jump, I think. Oh, I think that was my mistake. Let's see. You think then this one jumps, then you slide that one. Yeah, that's wrong. Okay. I think this is right. I think I just screwed it up. I just screwed it up. I had it. Nah, I think I screwed it up again. Yeah, I think... You move and then you jump. And if we move this one, and then we jump that. We jump that. We move. I'm moving the wrong one. Just got a double block there. So you move, you jump. Move. Jump. Jump. Move. Jump. Move. And then just move this and jump the rest. Oh, wait a minute, though. Moving this one, now I'm stuck again. Dang it. Thought I had it. Right? Just jump. It's got it. That's not it. Is it? But what happens when you jump this one? The only thing I can do is move here, then jump this one. There we go. There. Okay. There's our blue. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't think about it. Blue filter, red filter. Got him. Well, there's an action here somewhere. I probably need the knife. Still looking for what, a cap? A cap and the theater knife. And this is not the theater knife. Looks more like a sword, actually. A cap. There's the cap. There's the knife. And this is an action. I assume we're going to use the knife. No. Oh, maybe it's the light we're supposed to be, so we're going to put a filter on it. Is there something we're supposed to see with that? Oh, Richmond Street. I see. A new witness gave a statement. Go to Scotland Yard to read it. All right. Testimony from Mr. Thomas, 35 years old, stage manager. He was always uneasy. Finally, the director sacked him with threats and everything. Do you think he would have? Oh, say incidentally, I saw him a few days after their argument backstage. He was in the process of scrubbing the wall. I didn't have time to ask him what he was making there because he fled as soon as he saw the director brandishing his cane. New suspect summoned to Scotland Yard. You can read the interrogation. Edward Aston, 35, director proprietor. Mr. Gordon's affair with Mary had been going on for 3 months. He was making her suffer. I could no longer tolerate his presence here. Moreover, he's a second-rate artist, and for the set of Macbeth I needed someone with real potential. As he refused to leave, arguing that he needed the money, so I showed him the door. He was a coward, and I won't hide the fact that his death suits me fine, but to kill him, I have responsibilities I do. Alright, we need to find paint traces, thin cigars, the director's hair, the cane, blood. Does it say blood shirt? Green hat, and the director's shoes. Well, a lot of these are pretty easy. There's the shoe. The cane. The cigars were right there. The hat right here. What else are we missing? His hair. We got what? Paint traces. And it says, I swear it says blood shirt. Anyway, paint traces and some blood, huh? Did we miss something there? Maybe we already found... Hold on, did we already find the paint traces? It looks like we got those. I guess it clicked on that instead of the hat. Alright, so we just need this. There it was. There was a little spot on his lapel. Bravo, such talent. Alright. Crime report. Here's the victim. Let's see what can help us in our investigation. Use the magnifying glass to find the clues. Simply select the magnifying glass and click when you think you found something. Okay. Well, this time it's not telling us any of these things, but I'm sure we can find some of it. I see something there. Looks like part of that purple ribbon. Okay, I'm not sure what the other things they're showing us. Looks like maybe the nails. There we go. Alright. Analyze. I guess we got some more stuff to analyze. Can you imagine trying to do this freeform and not... Yeah, I think I'm glad that we went with the medium... Okay, I assume we're gonna cut us a little thread. Pour green cloth. Interesting. Okay. Some painter's cloth. Pour common cloth. The ribbon. The nail. Let's get some scrapings there. Red paint. Well, I guess we're done with that. Deduction board. Some new pieces to the puzzle. Okay. Really, it doesn't connect? Feels like that would connect quite a bit. Because we're checking all the knives, so I guess... Yeah, being it fake, I didn't think it would work, but we might as well try it. Okay. Nice green cloth. Nail with red paint. There's that one. What do we got over here? The poor green cloth. Paint traces. There's some other paint traces here. Let's see. That's a nice green cloth. I don't think they're going to match. I didn't think they did. I don't think those are going to match with the cigars. Yeah. Do the shoe print match? No. Lipstick. Let's try... Let's see... Match of the hair. And the paint traces. There we go. No wonder people complain. They probably put it on hard mode. Probably. Can you imagine playing this on hard mode? This would be kind of difficult. I would highly suggest you play it on either casual or the medium. And I would turn off the timer. Congratulations, incredible talents analysis. Have once again made sense of all the clues. For my part, I have no further ahead. Level 4. Listen carefully, Watson. I wonder how many cases... Well, I mean, it's the case of the mystery of the Persian carpet, but... Uh-oh. Ancient ruins. Likely that our victim frequented this location. Lord Linden. Curious for a painter of humble birth. There is more to be learned here. Forgot I gotta read that quickly. They don't mess around, man. Testimony of Lord Linden, 35, wealthy shareholder. What a pity. This painter had talent. I had commissioned him to do a portrait of my wife. Yes, I wanted to replace this old painting in my office of my father. He came on several occasions. He is very intelligent and curious. For example, I found him many times waiting for me in the hall while thumbing through books. Even if it seems that he duped us under the guise of well-to-do young man, I insist this lad had merit. Huh. New location. Lord Linden's place, huh? Linden Hall. Let's check the office. Alright, we have a paper knife, a feather, an invisible letter, cement powder, and ashes. Well, ashes were in the ashtray. That was nice. They made that easy. But literally it says invisible letter. Are they telling me that... Alright, cement powder. There it is. Alright. You would think the paper knife would be right over by his papers. but probably somewhere else. And good luck finding that invisible letter. What do we got here? A feather. Alright, what's up with the painting? Portrait of the Lord's Father intrigues me. Let's see. With my magnifying glass, I might not see a detail that has been recently added. This button served to open the hiding spot of the Lord's safe. Click. Well-guarded safe. Reconstruct the pattern at the left in order to open the safe. Click on arrows to push the squares. A square cannot be found alone. What? What does that mean? Oh, you can't like just have a square by itself? Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 across. 5 down there. 7 there. Oh, boy. Oh, that's not what I expected, I guess. Let's try that again. This is going to be a fun one. And by fun, I mean frustrating as hell. So I can't push this one over, right? Oh, man. That's one tricky safe. And I can't push this one because then that one would be alone. Oh my god. This might be a puzzle. There's 20 spots. It is exactly 20. Okay. Wow. That's one hell of a puzzle. I'm basically trying to slide all these together to form this shape, and this shape is not easy. I gotta kind of move things over so I can get some leeway. So I'm gonna have to slide these out too. Okay. Let's see. I gotta get these to basically go kind of in here. Let's see, I need... I know, right? I'm working at it. I'm working at it. I gotta get a gap here somehow. I can't move that one there because of those. I can move this over, I guess, temporarily. That's one too many, but that's... Okay, hold on. You can go there. I got this shifted wrong. You can go there. Okay, these are... screwed up somehow. This has got to go up. This all has to go up one. That over there. That there. Got it. Check me out. I figured it out. Okay. Is this the invisible... This must be the invisible letter. Oh. What else? We still need the paper knife. Alright, I think we got everything from here. We got the feather. Yeah, we still need the paper knife. Well, I don't see that. We can't click on it again, so we got everything from there. So now all I need now is the paper knife. There it is. New suspect is summoned to Scotland Yard. You can read his interrogation. The real trick on that puzzle was you can't leave one square alone. So as long as you could drag 2 squares, right? Like I could have a little area of like just 2 squares to themselves, or like 4 like I did in that one spot. You can leave them off to themselves as long as not one is by itself. That was kind of the... A lot of it was kind of brute forcing it in a way. Like, I'll figure it out eventually. But once I saw like, oh yeah, I can leave 2 alone, or 3 or 4, but... they could be separated as long as they weren't by themselves. Alright, a new suspect. Read the interrogation. Brian Willis, 20 years old. Laborer. Wells Cement Works. I have no idea who you're talking about. I don't know you're Gordon. In fact, at the time you say, I was at the Golden Lion. Well, we know what kind of people hang out at the Golden Lion. What carpet and stolen items? But it isn't my room. One of the lads said he'd help me out, and I could sleep there. I accepted the offer. That's it. I won't say more. I ain't no singing canary. Blood, what do I know? Maybe it's been there for ages. I was hurt the other night. Stoned, rolled. Tattoo, bandage, Irish cigarette, blood stains, piece of a thief mask, scarf, greasy substance, and his shoes. Shoe, That's the blood. There's his cigarette. His tattoo. There. Greasy substance. What are we missing? There. Bandage. Piece of a thief mask. There we go. Access the new location. Richmond Street Hideout. I don't know. I think we're progressing pretty well. I think Brassel's right. Those people probably put it all on, like, super difficulty. Like, if this was totally open and we had no idea, we'd be going a little slower. That's for sure. Probably a lot slower. Oh, man. Okay. We have a stolen statue, some blood, a revenge note, and timed, yeah. Shares paper, box with pieces, a footprint, and another knife. That looking jester looking thing. Well, I found something with the stolen statue. Looks like there might be a number or something there. Alright, there's gotta be something else we're supposed to do with this. There was definitely something on that. There's our good friend, Crowbar. It's Vincent who betrayed you. There we go. There's the revenge note. Ooh, something behind this stone. Reconstruct Brian Willis's tattoo. To open the hiding spot, click on the pieces on the left. They position themselves automatically. You can remove a position piece by clicking on it. You can open the suspect's file to review the tattoo. Alright, how do I open the suspect's file? I don't think main menu is right. How do I open the suspect's file? That doesn't help. The help does not help. I need to see that tattoo again. Hey, Steve! Thanks, Steve. Let's see. The shares paper, blood, box with pieces, knife, and footprint. Some of it's got to be hiding inside the wall. Probably the shares paper. The real thing, though, is where do I get to see the tattoo? I don't want to hit main menu. That sounds like a bad idea. It literally is the main menu. Resume, thanks. Where do I open the suspects file? I can open the file. Where? How? How? Where? You know what? Let's just brute force this bad boy. That looks wrong. Yeah, it'd be easier to see the tattoo. That would help a lot. But I don't know how to open the suspect's file. I would have to go back. What if I can go... If I could go to the map... I don't know how to do that again. Options help. Helps the same thing. I don't know how to access the suspect file. I wish I knew how to open the suspect's file. Kiba with that host, thank you. How are you doing? And welcome. I could see the suspect's file, that would help a lot. Kiba is good, glad to hear that. I wish I knew how to see the suspect file. That seems kind of good so far. I don't remember the tattoo, though, so... I'm just gonna try to match the pattern. Is that it? That must not be it. Oh, it is it. Haha, we brute forced it. Sparrow job. 50% to the boss, 10% to the lieutenant, remaining 40% to the soldiers. 1 share for participating, half share for being lookout. Brian Willis 2 shares, participating and stocking up. Equipment supplied. Medicine, if injuries, death for traders. Got him. By the way, is there only like 1 or 2 songs for this entire game? I feel like it's been the same, like 1 or 2 songs like on loop the entire time. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely looping. But I swear, probably another negative, yeah. Okay, we are still looking for blood, a box with pieces, and the footprint. You found the blood? Oh, there it is. Alright, box with pieces and a footprint. There's the footprint. There's a lot of little box things over here, but none of them seem to count. We're still missing the knife. There's the box. Where's the kniffy? We're looking for a kniffy. By the way, Kiba, we're playing what on Steam may be considered the worst Sherlock Holmes game from Frogwares. It has a mostly negative. The Kniffy, yes. Infamous Kniffy. Alright, I might use a hint. Whoa, there it is. That was pretty well hidden. Yeah. Does it hold up to being the worst? I think people were playing it on the hardest difficulties. By the way, we should probably stop and take a break. Just realize what time it is. It's funny because we've already seen elements of like the more modern games, like Crimes and Punishments. We've already seen elements of those in here, right? Like some of these things are hidden a little too well. I agree. I think some of these things are hidden way too well. Anyway, let's take a small break. Let's go ahead and I guess we'll go ahead and start with probably with story time. Let me see if I can hold on a second here. Okay, there we go. Let's put some music on. Something a little different. There we go. That's right, it's that time of the stream. It's story time. Bam. Story time. If anybody's new here and don't know what the story times are, we stop. We talk personal stories and that's right. News articles. High 15 always gives us Florida man stories, which is great. So, I guess I'll start with like a little bit of a personal story. My cousin and I, we were joking today. I don't know if you guys have seen it recently or not, but Elon Musk has been like just promoting the holy hell out of Dogecoin. Right? And I don't have anything. I don't have any stocks or crypto or anything like that. I do find it hilarious. Like he's going on Twitter and there's a meme. They took, the famous, like from The Lion King, Rafiki holding up Simba. What's Dogecoin? It's a cryptocurrency that's a joke, right? Like Bitcoin, but it's Dogecoin. They made it, I want to say like 2012, 2013. It was really supposed to just be a meme. They're just kind of like joking. Yeah, it was like, it's cryptocurrency. And it was supposed to be made as a joke, but it's actually rocketing in value right now. People are buying it up. Yeah. And Elon Musk has been making memes out of it. He's been hyping it. And so like there's the picture on like, on Twitter, right? He throws up a meme the other day that was the Lion King, right? Rafiki holding up Simba, right? And instead of like Rafiki, they had Elon's face on Rafiki and the Doge. I'm sure you've seen the picture of the Doge, right? It's like a corgi or something like that, right? And like on Simba's head, it was the Doge. Yeah, Dogecoin is pretty much worthless, even if it's in high stuff. Yeah, exactly. It is. It really is. Dogecoin is not worth very much, man. It's skyrocketing to almost something. Almost, Like, they're trying to make a Dogecoin. So, like, what is a Bitcoin? Does anybody know what a Bitcoin's worth right now? Well, it's a Bitcoin's worth a decent amount of money. They're trying to get the Dogecoin up to $1. That's a Dogecoin does not even equal $1. That's how little it is. Right? But yeah, Elon's pushing it. I saw him today. He put up another tweet. It had music the music. There you go. Yeah, price of a Bitcoin. It's like 46 grand. That's the price of a Bitcoin, right? Is 46 grand. The price of a Dogecoin, not even $1, right? Yeah. It wasn't meant to be anything real. Like, it was supposed to be a joke. Anyway, Elon Musk put a tweet up today. It had, the music notes on either end. And then in the middle, it just said, "Who let the Doge out?" Anyway, my cousin and I were just having a laugh about it. And we figured it out, man. Elon Musk's been working on Neuralink. The whole, like, all the different stuff that are going to be able to do with, like, wiring up people's brains or whatever. I know what it is. It's all a big meme. It's all a joke. His master plan is going to use facial recognition software to just replace every face you see with Doge. That'll be it. That's what it's going to be. Mark my words. So you look in the mirror, instead of your own face, you'll see Doge. You look at your pet, whether it's a dog, cat, fish, it'll be Doge. Right? Everyone walking down the street will just have Doge face. The Neuralink will just mess with your brain, and you'll just won't see anything but Doge faces from here on out. Dogecoin is worth 8 cents. There you go. And that's a new high by a lot, because I don't think it was even going for more than a penny before. It was really low. Maybe 4 cents, I think, was the highest it ever reached up until the last couple of weeks. But there you go. A Dogecoin right now is worth 8 cents and some fractional. 8 cents and some fraction. I don't even want to call it change, because it's not even change, technically. I think that's Elon Musk's plan. His true plan with Neuralink. Use facial recognition software so that anyone who has it, he just flip a switch and all you see from then on is Doge. Every face will be Doge. Anyway. Let's... You can imagine, look at your cat. It's got Doge head. Anyway, from the Telegraph, we have a science story here. The Earth is spinning faster right now than at any time in the past half century. I don't know if you guys heard about this. A negative leap second may be needed so atomic clocks can align correctly with the turning world. Some wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff here. If 2020 felt like a drag, you may be surprised to discover it actually went faster than you thought, and this year is set to be even speedier. Really, Keeper, there's an item in WoW that turned every player into a corgi? That means we should all be heavier? I don't know. Maybe? I'm not sure how centrifugal force and all that works with gravity. I know it provides some. I don't know. But the Earth has been spinning unusually quickly. I don't think the force is necessarily gravity. Because, gravity, as far as I understand, is mostly related to the mass, but I'm sure the spinning does add something. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. Don't ask. I mean, you got me. It says the Earth has been spinning unusually quickly lately. July 19th saw the shortest day since records began. The planet completing its rotation 1.4602 milliseconds less than the usual 86,400 seconds. The previous shortest day was in 2005, was beaten 28 times last year. And 2021 is on track to be the most nippy year ever, with the average day passing half a millisecond faster than usual. The changes, now that's not going to make a big difference to us day-to-day living naturally, but in terms of technology, you'll see. Changes to the length of a standard day were only discovered after highly accurate atomic clocks were developed in the 1960s and compared to the fixed stars in the sky. In recent decades, I have a problem with that term, fixed stars in the sky. They're not really fixed. But anyway, in recent decades, Earth's average rotational speed has consistently decreased. Timekeepers have been forced to add 27 leap seconds to atomic time since the 70s to keep clocks in sync with the slowing planet. The last one was added New Year's Eve 2016, when clocks around the world paused for a second to allow the Earth's rotation to catch up. Then, BT's speaking clock added a second's pause before its third pip, while Radio 4 inserted an extra pip to its 1 a.m. bulletin. However, now the planet is speeding up, and a negative leap second may soon be needed so atomic clocks can align correctly with the turning world. It would be the first time that a second has been removed from global clocks. We've added them once or twice here and there. Never had to take one away. Peter Wibberley, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, told you. Peter Wibberley, senior research scientist with National Physical Laboratories Time and Frequency Group, said it is certainly correct the Earth is spinning faster now than any time in the last 50 years. It's quite possible that a negative leap second will be needed if the Earth's rotation rate increases further. It's too early to say if this is likely to happen. There are also international discussions taking place about the future of leap seconds, and it's also possible that the need for a negative leap second might push the decision towards ending leap seconds for good. On Sunday, when this was written, which is January 4th, so about a month ago. Let's see, where are we at? The solar day lasted just 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59.9998927 seconds, then slowed down on Monday to a little more than 24 hours. However, in the course of 2021, atomic clocks are expected to accumulate a lag of about 19 milliseconds. While it would take hundreds of years for the difference to become obvious to most people, modern satellite communication and navigation systems rely on time being consistent with the conventional positions of the sun, moon, and stars. This is where it gets important. It's the task of scientists and officials at the International Earth Rotation Service, based in Paris, to monitor the planet's rotation and inform countries when leap seconds must be added or taken away 6 months in advance. I like this sentence, though. It's by itself. However, there can be consequences of tinkering with time. Sounds like something pulled out of a sci-fi novel. When a leap second was added in 2012, Mozilla, Reddit, Foursquare, Yelp, LinkedIn, and StumbleUpon all reported crashes. There were problems with the Linux operating system, programs written in Java. Some countries want to move to atomic time completely and abolish leap second corrections, but the UK is opposed to the move because it would sever the link with solar time forever. The World Radio Communication Conference will decide on the fate of the leap second in 2023. The speed of the Earth's rotation varies constantly because of the complex motion of its molten core, oceans, and the atmosphere, as well as the effect of celestial bodies such as the moon. The friction of the tides, change in distance between the Earth and the moon, all make for daily variations in the speed that the planet rotates on its axis. Even the snow building up on mountains and melting in the summer can shift the rotation. Who knew? Global warming will also have an effect by melting ice and snow at higher elevations, causing the Earth to spin faster, although only by a small amount. Huh. So, one thing that they only glossed over here in the article, but it's probably one of the most important. Why it's so important, right? A leap second within like 6 months or so of time. Why that's important is satellite communication, GPS, things like that. Yeah, as they said, in 2012, just adding a leap second caused a whole bunch of things with crashes. Mozilla, Reddit, Foursquare, Yelp, LinkedIn, StumbleUpon, and even programs written in Java. It's amazing that such a minor thing can make such a big difference, huh? But yeah, we're spinning faster, and our technology needs to be accurate. Like GPS and a bunch of other things need to be accurate. So, yeah, weird, man. Snow building up on mountains and melting in the summer can shift the rotation. Oh my gosh, Kiba, you're right. Yeah, do you guys remember the leap year? Sorry, not the leap year. The Daylight savings. What happened to AQ3D during daylight savings time? Do you guys remember that? I almost forgot about that. Oh my gosh, the whole game just... It didn't know what to do. Like, yeah. Like monsters weren't spawning correctly. All kinds of weird stuff. Like, it was jacked. The game was just screwed up. Like a zone could just basically not have monsters. Even though it's supposed to, right? Once you killed them all, they just wouldn't respawn. Yeah. Yeah, because all the stuff that's based on timers and stuff, yeah. It was all off. Yep. That's just Adventure Quest 3D. Imagine. Yeah, that's just daylight savings time in Adventure Quest Adventure Quest 3D. Imagine what would happen to like GPS systems. Oh man. Yeah, it's crazy. I heard, I'm surprised they didn't mention it in here. I swore I read that they did make a change at the New Year's of this year, and it caused some problems with a lot of minor things. GPS runs you off a cliff. Yeah. Right? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I could have swore that there was well, maybe they didn't do it on New Year's, but I could have swore that happened like in January. And there was like a crash. Like YouTube was just broken for almost a day. I could have swore that was that. I thought that's what happened. I'd have to look it up to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what I heard about. Anyway, let's move on to some other craziness. And by craziness, we mean Florida Man. High 15 TD brings us from WFLA News Channel 8. You guys heard there's this thing yesterday called the Super Bowl. Anyway, streaker at the Super Bowl in Tampa identified as 31-year-old Florida Man. Are you not surprised? So before we get into the story, I was going through social media today, just briefly checking it, and noticed that there I didn't watch the Super Bowl, but saw on social media today that there was, they had a couple of things people were posting about. There was a streaker at the Super Bowl. Anyway, I didn't think anything of it. It's like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Stuff like that happens, right? A big event, that's pretty, like hard to do because there's probably way more security at the Super Bowl than at pretty much any other sports event, right? Well, maybe the Olympics would be, more security. Anyway, yeah, it sounds like something that would be difficult to pull off, but they did it. I didn't really think anything of it, just kind of got a chuckle out of it and just kept scrolling. Hi brings us the story today, and I'm like, let me guess. He's like, I bet you know what this is about. And I'm like, well, I didn't read it. I don't think I read anything about Florida Man. Yeah, or anything about Florida like that happened yesterday or today. Like, is it related to the Super Bowl? Yep. Of course it is. Oh, Florida Man. Here we go. Tampa from WFLA. The man who charged the field in the fourth quarter of the Super Bowl just yesterday, of course, has been identified as a 31-year-old Florida man. Yuri Andrade, charged Sunday night with trespassing after streaking across the field in Raymond James Stadium in a pink leotard. With more security closing in, he wisely slid at the 3-yard line, but he wasn't afforded the same protection as NFL quarterbacks. Guards piled atop him as he hit the grass, tied his hands, and escorted him into a nearby tunnel. He got another ovation as he exited the stadium. Hillsborough County arrest database shows Andrade posted a $500 cash bond. Was released Monday just before 8 a.m. Lives in Boca Raton, Florida. According to reports, Andrade was planted there by social media personality Vitaly Zdorovetsky, who had pulled this prank before. Let me try to pronounce that. Zdorovetsky runs the website Vitaly Uncensored, which was written on the front of Andrade's pink swimsuit. It is the name of an adult website. Zdorovetsky has more than 620,000 Twitter followers. He's been tweeting about the event over the last few hours, including retweeting a message that his streaker got more yards than the Chiefs. Oh, goodness. Zdorovetsky has done previous stunts at the World Series and NBA Finals. Okay, so, yeah, it's probably him. Oh, my goodness. Crazy. Man, oh, man. And he got Florida Man involved. I gotta say, man, if you're gonna get somebody to streak on, at the Super Bowl, why not Florida? Why not a Florida Man, right? It almost has to be Florida Man. Goodness sakes. Here's another quick story I just saw. Let me see. We'll go over it real quick. Is Florida Man charged? It's on this another article with COVID relief fraud. I'm not sure if we've read this one before. Anyway, it says we'll just go through it and find out. Florida Man charged COVID relief fraud after using $7.2 million in PPP funds on non-existent employees. From Orlando, from the AP, prosecutors say a Florida man received more than $7.2 million in coronavirus relief funds after concocting hundreds of non-existent employees on loan applications. Wow. Federal grand jury in Orlando handed down an indictment last week. 45-year-old Don Cisternino, the Central Florida man, faces multiple charges of wire fraud, aggravated identity theft, and illegal monetary transactions. Last spring, prosecutors say Cisternino falsely claimed on a loan application that his New York business, Magnifico, had 441 employees and monthly payroll expenses in 2019 of more than $2.8 million. Officials say the company actually had few, if any, employees, other than Cisternino and his girlfriend. And it didn't report any wages to the IRS in 2019. Of course. Did he just think that, 400 plus employees, 400 plus fake accounts, but fake people would just, no, it's fine, totally fine. When Florida Man, he doesn't do anything halfway. He goes full bore. $7.2 million. Just make up, 400 plus employees. Yeah. Not that I'm trying. Yeah, Florida Man doesn't half-ass anything. That's right. He goes for the full enchilada. Yeah. Yep. Not that I'm, trying to give suggestions or anything, but you would think you'd try to be a little more discreet. That's just greedy, man. Dude went for over $7 million in the Paycheck Protection Program. Didn't think that they'd bother to look. Turns out his company is only like him and his girlfriend. Yeah. Yep. Maybe if he only said it's got whatever the bare minimum it would be, and just kind of float it right above there, and maybe, maybe they wouldn't have looked so hard into it. But when you go, $7 million, please, they're probably going to look and make sure that, you actually have 400 plus employees. That turns out you only got like one or two. Good job, Florida man. Good job. Anyway, I think that's it for story time for tonight. I'm going to go take a quick break, refresh my beverage. Yep, that's right. And we'll get back to this thing. For being the worst game, I got to say, for being the worst, supposedly Sherlock Holmes, well, at least the Frogwares. Probably the worst one on Steam. I don't know, are there any other Sherlock games on Steam other than Frogwares? I haven't seen them, and I know that some exist. I know that other Sherlock games do exist. I just don't know. And I know this because I've looked, when I go to put the title in, that like a lot of other Sherlock games come up, like on like DLive and YouTube and Twitch, right? If I just put in Sherlock, all of a sudden there's a lot of games there, more than what's available on Steam. That's for sure. So I'm not sure if those, how bad any of those are, but this is supposedly the worst one on Steam from what I've seen. There's a lot worse games out here. I don't know why it has mostly negative so far. I mean, man, there are games, let's be honest, there are games on Steam that don't even have EXEs. Some of that shovelware garbage, and they get better reviews. Mostly troll reviews and like meme reviews, but people will ironically rate them positive when they don't even have like an executable file. I don't know, man. Crazy. Anyway, I don't think it's quite as bad. If comparing it, yeah. Well, yes, I would say it does have its problems. But yeah, it's not the worst. Definitely not the worst game I've played probably in the last... It's not the worst game we've played in the last month. Let's be honest. All right. I'll be back in a bit. If you guys want to think about what the worst game we've played recently is, it certainly isn't this one. I'll see y'all in a little bit. All right, I'm back. And before we get back to the game, there was two things I guess I wanted to kind of hit on. One, just thinking about the stories tonight. Going back to the story of the streaker. Thanks. Thank you so much. Going back to the story of the Super Bowl streaker. You know, when you think about it, that's some cheap promotion. Some really cheap promotion. I don't know how much. I don't think it says how much he paid the guy. How much that what was his name? Zororeski? What was it? Anyway, I don't know how much he paid. And then we know that the guy who did the streaking posted $500 cash bond. I'm not sure how much, but you know the millions of dollars it costs for ad space during the Super Bowl? Millions and millions, right? Now, granted, I heard that they didn't leave, for obvious reasons, they wasn't going to leave the streaker on camera for too long. But still, and you think of it in terms of promotion, that's some pretty inexpensive promotion to get a lot of press. I mean, here we are talking about it, right? And it wasn't millions of dollars. We're not, look at what we're not talking about. We're not talking about, the halftime show or the commercials or, the game itself or anything, Yeah. We're talking about the streaker. Funny part is, didn't even know the Super Bowl was going on. I'll be honest with you. I didn't know until the night before. And that's only because I hosted Zacharias. And they were talking about food they were making. They're getting together for Super Bowl. And he was talking about the food. And I honestly just didn't even know. It's like, oh yeah, that I guess that is happening. Yeah. Yep. I don't follow sports. I quit remembering when the Super Bowl was like over 10 years ago, probably almost 20 years ago. Just not my thing, man. Another thing that I wanted to mention before we get back to the game was I am working on t-shirt designs. I'm trying to get something set up with right now I'm trying Spreadshirt. I'm having problems getting one. I got two designs that I posted so far to them. I'm not going to throw links until I got, I'm sure what's going on and that I'm going to stick with them. But the first thing that I put up is still pending, and that's been like almost a week now. The second one that I put up, the second design I put up, was okayed almost immediately, like within a couple of hours. I'm not sure why the first one's still pending. Anyway, I just wanted to bring up that I'm still working on stuff, and I'm a little leery about why it takes. What's with the difference in time on getting designs approved? Like, what's up with that? I have no idea. It's taking a week plus, almost a week to get one, and the other one got approved in like 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe. Very short amount of time. It's one of those, like, I put it up, I looked away, I came back, it was fine. So, I don't know. And I don't know if we're going to stick with it. I might try something else. I may try before, I don't know yet. I'm still trying to fiddle with the stuff and see what I want to do with it. Which one? Because, like, there's Spreadshirt, but there's also, like, Teespring. There's Cafe Press. There's a lot of places. In fact, just a really quick look, like, there were, like, a dozen plus places you can go to get stuff done. So, it'll be a little bit before I, like, unveil, I guess. But because I kind of want to have a multiple items up, just one shot, just go, instead of like, oh, release something and then 2 days later, oh, release something else. I mean, more stuff can be added, you know, but I'd like to kind of start with a handful of things instead of just like, oh, here's one thing I can show you. I mean, I could right now drop a link to like one thing or like one design, you know, and you can get it, but I'd rather just wait until I had things figured out. I just thought I'd let you know. Yeah. Because I'm kind of interested, and I'll just tell you right now, like, one of the design that's pending, and I'm guessing that it's pending because it's, like, well, it's not, I think it's pending because they're worried about copyright, even though it's not a problem, because so what I did is I used a graphic from a public domain. I used a public domain graphic in the design, because I wanted to just kind of make something fast. You know, as far as, like, I didn't want to have to take the time to draw out this thing when that probably already existed. And I'm like, well, there, that'll work. And it was a public domain picture. And so I don't know if, like, they're worried that it's not public domain. I can't really, I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I got to send them a message and ask them what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just, maybe they're leery of it. But, like, they haven't rejected it, and they haven't sent me a message. It's just sitting there in limbo. I mean, I can change it, but, like, if I'm going to have that kind of problem every time I use even a public domain, you know, clip art image or something, then maybe I'm going to try someplace else. So, like, that's why I don't really want to drop links and be like, oh, go here and get this other stuff. I kind of want to make sure I know where I want to be first. Kikat says, don't remember the game, but the worst one. Space Game, checked out not far into the stream. You were like, what do I do? Yeah, I agree. I think of the games we've played so far, this just recently, probably Galactic Civ 3. I'm pretty sure that's the one. To me, that was the worst one, because the tutorial was just absolute trash. And a lot of that game was, like, man, the trailer for that game versus the gameplay of that game. Talk about bait and switch, man. Yeah, that was some hot trash. I was so disappointed. Like, you couldn't even interact during the space battles. Like, here, you can watch it from multiple angles. Oh, wow, thanks. You know. Anyway. Yeah, I would agree. I think that's the one. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to this not-so-bad game. There's one other where you gave up and played another one. Ooh, there was one. What was that? It was so... Well, I know... that wasn't recently. Was it? I know Overcooked was god-awful. Overcooked was terrible. That was one we gave up. That was like I think that was the only one. Galactic Nap Simulator. Yes. Overcooked might have been it. That was some Yeah. Yeah, that was ugh. All right. Yeah, it was. All right, so yeah, definitely we've played worse games. I don't know how this is getting a mostly negative. I don't know how this is getting a mostly negative throw on Steam, but whatever. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to supposedly the worst Sherlock game. All right. Time to check out the suspects. Lord Linden, 35 years old, shareholder. Yeah, there's definitely worse games. We've played worse recently. As I already said, I hired this young artist. What is this interrogation about? This note, how unpleasant. I suppose it's necessary. In brief, this young man looked at my wife with too much urgency. No doubt, he had to paint her, you will say. But you must understand there was no motive in that to kill him. I wrote that in a fit of anger. Furthermore, I had terminated his employment a few days prior. Everything was fine. Charlotte, who had been extremely drained by his last visit, had suddenly found her smile. Yesterday at the opera, she was the most radiant woman there. In short, she, happily, does not have access to my safe. But it seems that nothing stops the Force, isn't it so? Alright, his shoes, his hair, a nail, his cane, and an expensive cigar. Alright, new location, access it through the map. Linden Hall. Now we're going to check out his office. Oh, we already did the office, sorry. The Hall of Linden Hall. Linden Hall. And notes. What is this here? What are we looking at? Oh, look at that. Sneaky grid paper. Violet ink message. Money. Red paint. And another footprint. Footprint. Saw it. Let's see. A message. Money. And red paint. And then another puzzle. We can zoom in. And there's got to be something here. We'll come back to it, I guess. Red paint, found it. Still need money and a violet ink message. Which I assume are probably both in here. Honestly, as far as it goes, some of the items are really maybe a little too well hidden, but they're logically hidden. The other one that we played, Hound of the Baskervilles, while I think people probably felt it was a little better, I do feel like the hidden objects in some of those were literally like little patterns in the walls and stuff. And it's like you wouldn't look for a footprint on the wall or the ceiling. You would look on the floor. Right? It just kind of makes sense. Like you weren't really looking for an actual thing. You were just looking for like an image of a thing. You know, it wasn't saying that, you know, the footprint was on the wall, just there's a footprint design or a dog or a star or whatever, right? It'd be like saying, well, I don't know what this is. Looks like a flower pattern, right? Like a daisy. It'd be like saying when the list is a daisy. And you're not looking for a daisy, like that's not a real daisy, it's a pattern of a daisy, right? Or a sun or whatever it is, right? That got overused, I think, in the last game. Or in the Baskerville game, I should say. That one was really overused. You know, it'd be like, oh, look for a rake in like a garden, but it wouldn't be like where you'd normally think you'd see a rake. It'd be like on a column exactly the same color as the column. Like, no, it's just a picture of a rake. It's not a rake, that's a picture of a rake. Like, for example, I was looking for, places to, design my own, put up designs and sell, swag. And it doesn't have to be all, like, Sheenan stuff. We've talked about it. It's going to be a lot of stuff. But one of the things that I thought was funny, I don't remember which place it was, but I wanted the possibility of there being more than just shirts, right? Other things. Merchandise of all, stickers, hats, etc., right? Coffee mugs, whatever. So I was trying to find a place that offered a variety of items. And I don't remember which site it was, but when you search, so they only sold shirts. And at some point, I could have swore I heard or saw that they sold hats. So I was looking on their store, and basically I just did a search for hats. And literally what I got was t-shirts with pictures of hats that people have had, the design of a hat on the shirt. Like, you're not buying a hat, you're buying a shirt with a hat picture on it, right? There's a difference. It's not the same thing. A shirt with a picture of a hat on it is not the same as a hat. All right. Oh, I'm clicking around here like an idiot because I don't see anything here that matches. We may have to use the, we've got money, and we've got a violet ink message. I may just go ahead and do the puzzle and then come back. And I'm sure there's a reason for this. I assume there's a reason for the zoom in portion. So we can see something. Yeah, let's try the puzzle. A grid. Find the hidden drawing. The numbers indicate the amount of squares to blacken in the column or the row. When there are many numbers in the same cell, the squares to blacken are separated at least. When there are many numbers in the same cell, the squares to blacken are separated at least by a white space. One click will blacken, a second marks it as an option, the third erases. Help yourself to cross the information between the columns and rows. Okay, I've done these before. So, for instance, this has 10. It has to be all of them because it's 10, right? So the next thing to do is check and see where there is 5, and it's typically in the order. It's typically in the order. So, if, like here's 1, 2, 5, and here's 5, 1. Yeah, it draws a picture. Yep. So, for example, we know for a fact that any of these could make up 5, right? And then 1 could be here, here, or here. This has to be part of the 5. Because if 5's literally started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then it would be 6. Right? So that also means that no way could there be a dot. 5 can't start there. 5 could not start there. And likewise, we have like 1 space, 2 space, 5. It's the only way it could probably fit. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In fact, we'll just do this. I think it said the third one is an option. Or no, so this is option. That's option and that's blank. Okay, so that's definitely 1, 2, 5. It's the only way it could be. We know that that one is crossed. Let's see. Okay, here's one. This couldn't be 4, 1. Like, it can't be 4 here. In fact, I'm gonna use the dot so I know where things aren't. Not where it is, but where it isn't. Otherwise, everything would be dots until we erase that. So I'll just use the dot to show that, like, there can't be something. Yeah. Alright, so, for example, this has got to be part of 4. So, that couldn't be. Which means 5 can't start here or here. And then, likewise, now we know that 3 has to be here because we couldn't fit 3 and 2 together. So there's our 3. Four and 5. We have a 1 and a 6. So, let's see. That's a little tougher. Five and 1. Oh, right. That's got to be where it starts. Yeah, you're right. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that has to be a space. The 1 could be anywhere in here. 2 and 2 is kind of figured out. So 1 is here. And then 2 is here somewhere. We know that this one could not be a 2. And neither could these. And then looks like we might have 2, 3, and 3. 2, space, 1, 2, 3, space, 1, 2, 3. All right. And then 10. Well, I missed that. That was a full. All right. And since that's 3 and 3, we know that that can't be 3 and 3. There's our 5 and our 1. Ooh, that's... Okay, that's 1, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 and 3. And here's 1, 2. Okay, so that has to be 6. This has to be 7. This also has to be 7. In fact, here's a 1, which gives us our 5. This fills in our 1, 2, 3. This is 7. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 5, and then the 6 is one or the other. And since this is 2, that's blank, which makes that 6. Here's our 6 of our 1 and 6. Here's a 3 and a 2, which makes our 1 and 6 done. And then 2 and 2. Is that an elephant? It's an elephant. It's an elephant. See? There's the trunk. And the ear. Yeah. A puzzle. Puzzle's very similar to this. Quick side story for you, I guess. Puzzle's very similar to that. Only with color. Is what got me started on perler art. I was doing puzzles like these. Only there was more to it. There was color involved. That's how I got introduced to perler art. Yeah. Yep. Alright, now, what is this? IJOPUV. 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 There's the money. And there's the letter. Vincent, here you are. Please stop now, or I don't know what I shall do. Charlotte. Time to analyze, I guess. We've got some greasy substance. Oh, we can't put that one in the microscope. Interesting. Let's try the bandage. Let's go ahead and get a slice. Medical bandage. A scarf. We'll get a snippet of that. Poor common cloth. Invisible letter. Nah, I didn't think that would work that way. What do we got here? I didn't even see what it was. Cigar ashes. Aha. Alright, now, we got to figure out how else we can do this. We got water, we got solvent. Microscope doesn't work for this, so I guess we're going to put... Let's see where we can put this. On the burner. And now we need some kind of solvent here. Oh, just burning. This Vincent deserves to die. Hopefully Charlotte doesn't know anything. Lord's thoughts, but this object won't help me in the least in my deductions. Alright. This probably goes in the bowl. I don't know what to do with this. Maybe we gotta mix something. I figured we'd like burn it down and then check it out. I can't seem to use any of the other... I tried that. Maybe I gotta do it in the right order. There we go. The grease in the bowl. There we go. Mechanical grease. Okay. We got some new clues now. Let's see. We had some poor cloth. Not sure. There's a knife. Let's go ahead and give that a check. Let's see. Whose footprints? We haven't matched the footprints yet. Well, I doubt it's the director's shoes, but yeah, I didn't think so. Let's see. The Lord's shoes? Yeah, that's not at the hideout. Did he have... Okay, we still got a lot to fix here on this one. Let's see. Paper knife. Interesting. Cigar ashes. Oh, really? Hidden cigars. No. No match. Yeah. Right? We do have, though, poor common cloth, and we had that in one of these other spots. Hold on. Where was that? What else we got up here? Poor common cloth. Thief mask. There's that. They're different colors. Let's see. There we go. Footprint there. Red paint. Anybody else have some red paint? Can't believe that ribbon didn't correlate. She can't go. Yeah, it's weird. Let's see. Still don't know what this part's about. Well, I doubt the director was there. Yeah. I doubt she was there too. That should have been his. Oh, it's not. It's not even his. Seems like we're missing someone then. Red paint on the nail? Let's see. No, already got that. Wouldn't think that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we checked these. There's somebody else involved. Wait, can you select something more than once? That's interesting. Okay. What are we missing here? So why is some... I guess because it's the currently selected... Yeah. Tied to that location. I say, why is that purple? So, like... We need to find either something that goes with one of these... or something that ties these. I feel like we've done most of these. I still don't understand how that satin ribbon doesn't connect. Alright, Kiba. Have yourself a good one, man. Have a good night, buddy. Not sure what the clock is about either. It's just timing. This is a poor common cloth, but it's different. For one, this is green. I didn't think it was, but I think we tried the two green. Oh, okay. That's weird. That it's not weird that it was thing. Like, they didn't... Some of these don't connect at all. It's really strange. You'd think it'd give us the no. Instead it gives us just nothing. Not sure. I still don't understand. This is to check the murder weapon. I guess this is to check the time. But I don't know how we would do that. We're missing 2 clues here. I assume... I'm wondering if the orange only is because of that or because there's like another thing that goes with it. Because we haven't tied to who used it. Which we probably won't till the end. Otherwise the mystery would be solved a little early. That had the tattoo on it. I remember that. I think we already tried the... Oh, no, we didn't try it. There we go. Incredible talents have made sense of all the clues. Alright, we can verify Mr. Willis' alibi, summoning the barkeep. Golden Lion. On the other hand, we must enlighten ourselves on the happenings at Lord Lyndon's. This painter had his hand in many paint pots, wouldn't you agree, Watson? Yes. Busy boy. Okay. What do we got now? Testimony from Mr. Yelling. 45 years old barman at Golden Lion. Brian. He was in yesterday at 8:30. He had hurt his arm. I served him a small bracer and gave him one of my rags to support his arm. I called the doctor, who bandaged him up, and everyone left at closing around 10 o'clock. What a night. Well, yes, it's the same night that Mr. Hatham, found the corpse. Him too, he was there for his break at 9:15, unknown to his boss, since I'm right next to the cement works. He saw the wound, and he said that the sight of blood made his stomach turn. He had a bit more to drink than usual to bear up, and his dog started to bark, so he left, cussing and staggering. It was 10 to 10 at night. Then I was closing the shutters of the bar when I saw him returning from the cement works, stumbling all over the place. He vomited at the corner and dozed off. He had it bad. When I closed the curtains of my room, he was still there. I stayed up a bit longer as I heard scuttling and groaning outside. It was him, all pale, on his way to the station, I'd say sometime around midnight. Oh boy. We're going to check out the Golden Lion. Back to Linden Hall. One more spot. The ladies' sitting room. Alright. We need to find a decorative dagger, some nails, men's nails, male, powder, a golden ring, and a poem. There's our powder. You found the dagger already? Okay. Ooh, a coded lock. Find the correct code to open the box without surpassing the number of tries permitted. Change the numbers by clicking on the arrows. Confirm your selection to find out the result. Red light indicates wrong number. Green light indicates correct. The same number cannot be used more than once. If you surpass the number of tries, the code changes. And you must start again. 5 tries. What? There's gotta be something to that. We'll come back to that. Alright, it's back out of here. Is that the dagger? There it is. Alright, we still need a ring, a poem, and some nails. Men's nails. I thought that might have been the ring right there. Oh, another spot. Here's some nails. Not a poem. Alright. We can still zoom in here, which means there's still something here. At least I assume that's what that means. That's how it's worked so far. There's the poem. By the ladder at my window, night to morn, he will come and go. Quick, your load to be put down, or by your lord the truth be known. Vincent, I assume. By the ladder at my window, night to morn, he will come and go. Quick, your load to be put down, or by your lord the truth be known. Yeah, now I can't zoom in anymore there. Okay. I can still zoom in over here to get to the box. I'm wondering if the ring is probably in the box. And I am not sure. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Coded lock. Find the correct code to open the box without surpassing the number of tries. Change the numbers by clicking on the arrows. Confirm your selection to find out the result. Red light indicates the wrong number. A green light indicates correct. The same number cannot be used more than once. If you surpass the number of tries, the code changes. You must start again. Alright, we have 5 total attempts. We already know, I guess, that all zeros doesn't work. And it is 0 through 9. So, my guess... So, here's how I think we're going to play this. We can go all ones. Let me just see if this works. Obviously, okay, we got 1 right. We know that 1 can't be used again. Oh, man, this is so... You only get 5 tries, so you're never gonna... So there's your 2. So I think we're gonna have to change... Let's try this a different way. Let's try this a different way. This probably isn't gonna work, but it might catch us... Okay, so here's the idea. Wait. Here's another idea. Let's go. I like this idea better. We can check the numbers twice as fast, I guess. I don't know. So the 2 is right. So now we know that the 2 is right. So we know the 1 is wrong. We know the 2 doesn't work. So we turn the 1s into 3s. We turn the 2s... We could turn them into 1s, I guess. Or we can skip that and go to 4. I think I'm going to skip and go to 4. None of those are right. That means they're backwards, right? So that makes it harder. Feels like we'd waste it by doing it. So let's try 5 and 6. Okay, we got 5 and 6 figured out. There's 7. Well, one of them has to actually be 0. I need to do a bigger variation. Instead of 2 numbers. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Either go like 1 through 5, or 0 through 4 and 5 to 9, or you know what I mean. Yeah, or just doing the whole thing. Yep. Yeah, let's reset. I assume that resets the thing too. So we're gonna go. Because they can't be the same number. Right, so we got 4 and 6 figured out. So, and we know that none of these are right. So now let's go ahead and just change each one of these. You can't be 4, 5, or 6, so we'll make you 7. Make you 5. Make you 9, and you 8. Oh, did I have the 4? I do have the 4. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Let's also go 5. There we go. Okay. We know you're not 1, 2, 3. Let's go 2, 3, 8. And then... Did we try 8 on this one? It'd be 890. We did. So you would have to be... You might be 9. U0. U... 1. Okay. We only got 3 to figure out. You're not 0. So maybe you're 1. Maybe you're... 8. Oh, you can't be 1. You could be 3. And then 0. Maybe you're 0. There we go. Strange sewing box. Untangle the threads attached. Thank you. Tangle the threads attached to the needles. Grab a pin with your mouse and pull it until you notice the color change. No thread should cross. Oh, weird. Untangle the threads attached to the needles. Grab a pin with your mouse and pull it until you notice the color change. I'm not sure I understand this one just yet. I assume it means... Oh, you can move these around. Oh, I think we did do a puzzle like this. What about the scissors? What? So you just move them around until they're... Okay. Got it. Yeah, I think I can do that. Alright, I'll figure this out. Oh, man. Alright, alright, alright. It's not as easy as it looks. Dude, this is interesting, to say the least. There we go. We just gotta unfold it. It's kind of funky. What if you were way out here? There we go. There's the ring. New suspect. Summoned to Scotland Yard. Read the interrogation. Lady Lyndon. 20 years old. Wife of Lord Lyndon. Oh, it's horrible, and I beg you to say nothing to my husband. I'm so ashamed. Mr. Gordon was blackmailing me. He had proof that he was my half-brother. He was full of an inhuman rage. He began by taking a few trinkets like this bracelet. Then he started asking me for money in greater and greater sums. I had to sell the ring from my father in order to pay him. At last, this nightmare is over. Oh, I didn't wish for his death. He's a boy with certain endearing qualities. If only he hadn't sought revenge by torturing me. Goodness. Alright, feather, blood, ribbon, makeup, violet ink, missing ring, lady's hair, and the lady's shoes. How do we find a missing ring if it's not there? I mean, you find the imprint, but okay. I see the blood already. It's right there. Her makeup. Her hair somewhere. Okay, not as easy as I thought to find her hair. There we go. Let's see. A feather. We still need the missing ring. And what was the last one? Blood. No, we got blood already. Oh, I guess we didn't get her hair yet? It's the only thing that's... wouldn't her hair be right here? Is it somewhere else? Oh, what? Whatever. Maybe we didn't get the... I'm confused. What did we... Whatever. We found it all. Yeah. Okay. Back to Mrs. Pitticott's. The garden. And now Gordon's chamber. We're going back to the garden. Shovel. Playing card. A ribbon. And a photo. And dress coat. Well, okay. There's a couple of shovels, but this one in particular has the handle at the top. Playing card. A ribbon and a photo in a dress coat. First off, is there any place we can expand on? Oh, there we go. Piece of an image. I wonder if the others are hidden under this mechanism. Drag the board bearing the image toward the exit by clicking it with your mouse. The boards can move either vertically or horizontally, but not both at once. Okay, we got to move this to here. All right, hold on. Let's think backwards. So this wants to slide this way, which means we got to move this. To move that, we've got to move probably this. To move that, we got to move this. And to move this, we got to move this. Uh-oh. Right. We're in a loop. Okay. Let's move this down a minute. Wrong way. Oh, I see. It's done in pieces. Okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, wrong way. Alright. Last one, maybe? Oh, I might have to reset this one. This one looks a little tougher. I gotta get this, like, over here, I think. Push you all the way back here. Not sure if I need to... Yeah, oh yeah, it definitely got harder. I'm gonna reset. Feels like we made progress, but it also feels like we did nothing. Okay. Okay, so this needs to come down. And like all the way down. So for that to come down, I need... And that needs to go up. For this to come all the way down, I need this to move. So for this to move, I need this to move. Which means I need to move this, like, 2 over. No, it's got to go all the way back here. This has got to go all the way back. Which means these need to move, which means that needs to move. Oh man, this one's tough. Yeah, this one's got to be all the way down to here. Okay. To move this one, this has to be all the way back. Which can be done, except I gotta move this one. Oh, wrong way. What? Oh, wrong way. I think. Probably. Not quite. This has got to get moved. Ah, dang it. I know, man. That's not quite right. This one's got to move. Oh, wrong way. Let's see. All right, hold on. What if we... Probably making it worse. There we go. What's the calling card from our painter? How very surprising. You'd think a rather well-to-do young painter. Brad Pitt, yeah. Alright, is there anything... Well, let's back out and see. No, we got everything there. Okay. It is Brad Pitt. Holy shit. Yeah. Ribbon. Playing card. Ribbon's a funky shape. You'd think it'd stand out. You found the ribbon? It's so hard to see. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I was hoping it would be purple, but I got a feeling it's not. Let me guess it's green. Because that would probably be like the worst color right about now. Prince would wear it. I mean, that sounds like purple to me. Just went over it? Are you sure? You know, those are flowers. At least the part that I'm clicking on isn't working. Heh. Yep. Still also looking for that playing card as well. That'll help keep me detracted from obsessing over where the ribbon is. Can look for the playing card too. Which I got a feeling is probably a similar color to the floor. If the ribbon is indeed purple, the only spot that it would be that I see as purple is right here. There's this little spot here which I've tried clicking on. Wait. What's going on here? Let's use our shovel. We dug up the card. You are a dead player, Gary Oak. More words of love, undoubtedly gambling debts. I must summon this Mr. Oak. We put our shovel back. Now, that danged ribbon. That danged ribbon. We still need the ribbon. Maybe I should just hit the hint button. I mean, I figured it would be purple because that's what we've been seeing. I mean, yeah, go ahead. If we just hit the button, it's going to show it. Left side. On the ground? You said that was it. Well, I clicked. Yeah, it didn't work. There. I think you've got to be like a little bit like, yeah, I was in that vicinity and I clicked, but apparently I wasn't close enough. So I'm guessing you've got to be like, I wouldn't say pixel perfect, but yeah, damn close. Let's just say its hitbox was not its entire image. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I clicked in that general area somewhere on that purple, but it didn't count. I had to like just kind of find the exact spot, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, if I paused, it meant that I clicked there, most likely. Like, that's usually what I'm doing is, like, if you see me pause, then I'm like, move, click, move, click, move, click, move, click. You know. Yeah. New suspect has been summoned to Scotland Yard. You can read his interrogation. Well, unfortunately, I think now's a good time to probably stop. Because we are at that time already. And I have no idea how much longer this game is. It's really difficult to tell. I mean, we've got most of our suspects. I think it auto... Well, actually, does it save? Well, that's a good question. I know that it says saving when it goes from one chapter to the next. Maybe I should play until the chapter. Yeah, it's not so bad. This is a better game than people are giving it. I'm worried about saving, because I can't save. There's not like a save button, I don't think. Let me see. Let me check. I think it only saves during the chapter. I wonder if it only saves during the chapter, because I don't have a save, and I don't know if there's a hotkey. I know specifically on chapters it says saving, so maybe I have to finish the chapter. Might be a good idea to just finish the chapter. And by the way, we're on the last suspect. We might be towards the end of the game. I don't know. Maybe you can come back. You can still press resume. I don't know. Maybe it auto saves. I know between each chapter it specifically says saving. But I don't know if it says that. I don't know if it saves in between that. Well, here's what we could do. I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to do this puzzle again. But I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. Let's find out. Screw it. Let's find out. So, yeah, why not? We'll stop here regardless. Let's try something. Let's hit exit. Let's see how far it sets us back. If it sets us back. Whatever. We'll live with it. All right. Let's see what happens if we restart the game. And what happens where we end up being. So if I hit play and I hit resume. Hey, it puts us right here. So I guess it does auto-save. Okay, so we should be fine. Nice. Alright, well, that settles that. I figured if I hit the button, I figured if I closed it, reopened it, and it's like, oh, that's not saved, and I was like, okay, I guess we'll redo some puzzles next time. I do feel like we're getting already towards the end. Yeah. Well, you know, if we solve the puzzles once, my logic is, if I could solve the puzzles once, I can solve the puzzles again. And as far as the hidden object stuff goes, we kind of already know where they are. Roughly. I won't remember maybe every little spot, but it's easier the second time around. So, not the biggest problem in the world. Anyway, Mystery of the Persian Carpet. I don't know how far we are from solving it. It feels like we're getting really close if we've got all the suspects. So I'm going to make sure to have another game ready just in case next week. Alright, so let's put up some music because we're going to go look, see if there's anybody we might want to host tonight. I want to thank everybody for the hosts that came in. And let's see, what else is there to say, man? Well, we've got Ghostbusters tomorrow night. You like a variety of stuff, this is a good channel to watch because I'm going to, I always play mix of stuff. Let's see. See if there's anybody we really want to host real quick. In the meantime, what else do I need to say? If you like free games, this is also a great channel. We do free games, especially on Fridays. If you follow over on Twitter or join the Discord, you'll know when free games go up. In fact, a game went up just today. Garfield Kart. Garfield Kart is free right now. Go snag you some Garfield Kart. Right? You want to know how? Join Twitter or my Discord. There's a couple of different people. I don't know. Nothing's really throwing out to me. So I think we're just going to call it an evening. That works for me. I think we're just gonna call it a night. Yeah, I think everybody's kind of tired. So we'll just head out. We'll be back at this next week. Like I said, I'll make sure to have another game ready just in case. I don't feel like this game's going to go very long, which would be weird because that'd be a really short game. I'm trying to think. Wasn't the Baskerville game only like a couple of streams long? I feel like it was only like 2, maybe 3. So, this might be a short game. Maybe that's another reason people put negative on it. Maybe it's a short game as well. I don't know. But I'm going to have one ready just in case. Anyway, we're out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow with some Ghostbusters. Yeah, I've got a feeling if we're up to our last suspect, like, what else will there be? Not a lot, I'm sure. There's probably not much left. Yeah, figured. Yeah. Baskerville's was the same way. I think Baskerville's was 2 streams and then like a little bit more. So yeah, I guess I better get one ready. Right on. Thanks. So let's call it a night. We'll see you tomorrow with Ghostbusters. Special shout out to Dova for their generous support. I very much appreciate it. Decided to switch up the picture there. You got the slingshot keychain caddy. Goes great with the little Angry Bird keychain. Pretty fun, pretty epic. I'm really proud of it. Thought it worked out really well. Let's see. Just about done with stuff for this month. Should have some pictures probably this week. Let's look forward to that. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great evening, everyone.